Yo, what's up, chat? How's it going? How am I? How am I? I'm fine. I've been having a pretty hard time with this project, though. Nonetheless, I have gotten some work done on it off stream. Look at this. Pretty cool, huh? You like it? You like it, chat? Nice little main menu screen. And look at this. Not this yet. I'm just gonna do some testing. Uh, let's see. Thank you for the Prime sub, Photon. Appreciate it. What could this be? It's got to be probably OL. Ozone? It can't be ozone. There's an L. Huh. L. What the fuck could this possibly be? It can't be alone. The L isn't in the second space. Okay, let's test this. Okay. It's LXONA. L. What could this fucking be? BVX. Leone? Is that a word? Yes. Okay, so that was not the thing you wanted to look at. This is the thing that we want to look at. Look. It's a live replay. Stored on the server. This took a very long time to make. Of course, there's gonna be more controls like fast forward or something. We got all my all my typings recorded. Yeah, you can see all the tries I made. But yeah, live replay, all stored, all working. Very pog. Now, obviously, this purple is not supposed to extend across the whole screen. That's one of the things I have to fix. The login. Ooh, look at this. There's a little spinny gear when you hover over it. I decided that what we're going to do, we're going to use Firebase, and we're going to use anonymous authentication so that when you go to the website, you sign in as guest, and then you can later attach like an email to your account if you want to save it. If that makes sense. But first off, let's try to fix this screen. Because okay, first off, let's actually finish the multiplayer aspect of the game, because all of the stuff is in place for it to be finished. The only thing that we're missing is showing your opponent's board on the screen. I don't know what I want it to look like, unfortunately. I have this idea, and I actually changed the color to be less, because it used to be this, and I felt like this was, especially once you get into this, maybe this is fine. But I feel like this purple is too much. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. This versus this. I feel like this is better. Also, it should work with light theme as well. Now, what do we want it to look like? No FT still pending review. I don't know, chat. I don't know what I want it to look like. I kind of like this, except I can't figure out why this is stretching itself to fill the screen. It doesn't make any sense to me. I can't figure this out. I have no fucking clue. I'm so stupid. This is so dumb. Why is this filling the entirety of the screen? Okay, what if I set the width directly to like 400 pixels? Okay. But now why isn't this shrinking itself? There we go. Wait, with fit content? Is that what I need? Oh, wait. Okay, that did it. Yeah, I will. 8th Arch. It'll be public. Okay. Word rows. All I had to do was width, fit, content. Now, reload. I don't love this, is the problem. This looks kind of weird to me. As a board. Maybe it needs like a bit of padding. No. That's not it. That's not it. Everything. Oh, also I need to figure out the cursor flashing doesn't work on dark theme. Letterbox. Maybe this? Yeah, there we go. The dot illusion is fucking with you. You see dots in the middle of these squares? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that happening. What if we do a bit of this? Oh, now I see it even more. I kind of like this, though. I kind of like the less radius on the inner thing. Does it go away if I set the radius to 0? No. Now the smaller the radius, the more the dots appear for me. You have to have some kind of drop shadow effect. I could do that, actually. quite easily. No, it's still there. That did not fix it at all. That actually made it worse. So we could do something like this, like make it white, even on a black background. I don't know if that's good, chat. What's your opinion on that? Still dots? We'll fix the dots. How do we get rid of the dots? Shit. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up, actually. I don't know if I hate this, chat. Except for, obviously, this one shouldn't be black. With a thin outline for the squares. What about a thick outline for the squares? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. I actually love this. This looks sick. What about in light mode? It could still be black outlines in light mode, I guess. You missed the drop shadows, but the drop shadows don't mesh with this. And we got to keep this because this is just sick. Why have a light mode so that people can see it in light mode if they so wish? My dad said he would play this game, chat. So, it obviously has a wide audience, including boomers who like light mode. Not that my dad's a boomer. This is not. Don't look at the keyboard. We're not doing the keyboard right now. Anything bad about this? Hmm. What could this be? Like fort with an E? Is that a thing? Oh, forte. It is a thing. Okay, there we go. Neon green seems kind of off. Okay, wait. Yeah, we can play around with the colors for sure. For sure. That seems pretty good. That also seems pretty good. You don't know if you like curved edges. Well, everything is curved in the app. But we could do a little... No, I see the dots now. What about big curves? Bigger curves. No. I think this is pretty good. Big curves is nice. Well, then we would need even bigger curves on this. Oops. I think this is good, chat. Let's add the keyboard into this box now. Let's rename this from Word Rose to My Board. Not My Boards. And now let's add the keyboard to My Board. I've been thinking. All right. The keyboard. How do we want to do this? Each key. Why are they transparent? There we go. Okay. Now, I don't know if the keyboard still fits. I do like the way it looks, though. I wonder if we make these red. The ones that aren't in the word, I wonder if we make them red. So that they're more easily distinguished. Well, the problem with dark gray is that I might want to do something like that. To make them black and dark theme. Maybe if the red was darker. Maybe if it was like this. Maybe if we made everything like that. Yeah, I'll probably end up matching this yellow and green. I'm just not sure. Because that means that some of the letters are going to be dark and some of them are going to be light. No, it's not going to be a backspace and enter key because those are pointless. What if you change it so that the borders are purple? You mean these borders are purple? You mean so that they would be invisible and you couldn't see them? I wonder if the keyboard should just not follow the dark and light theme. It should always be the same. Gray. What if you made the borders purple and everything that's purple black? Then it wouldn't, then it would blend into the background. And you couldn't see it. Oh, these shouldn't be selectable. I think you're completely wrong, Laser Soup. Yeah, you're absolutely incorrect. All right, now, smaller letter boxes is what we need. GRQFES, you're the only person who said that, so. Thanks, Slime. Hold up, chat. Trying to figure out which of my 5 Google accounts this Google Sheet is under. It's not this one. Fuck. It's gotta be this one. Nope. It's gotta be... No, not that one. Gotta be this one. For sure. What? How do none of my Google accounts have edit access to it? Okay, wait. I sent myself a edit request, so now I can see which email received the edit request. Not this one. Okay, I don't see it at all. Is it like on this account? My old shitty account? No shot, right? It is! Oh, it's on my old Google account. Okay. Only one I didn't try. All right, there we go. Done. How many Google accounts do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least. 6 that I use regularly. The keyboard is too big. And we can also make the font size a bit bigger. Like 24. But then... what's making these boxes so big? Padding. Padding 0.5. Font size smaller. 18. Okay, padding needs to be slightly bigger. Padding could be 4 pixels, 8 pixels. Less margin, of course. This definitely looks better, although... I want the font to be less weighty. Yeah. Yeah, for sure some top margin on the keyboard. No. Something like that. Extensions lets you see that change history inline. This is Git Lens. Pretty cool. Now, the only thing I'm worried about here is mobile. Actually, I don't know if mobile will work at all for any of this. Like, if we want to play fucking Battle Royale mode that looks like this, you need a wide screen. So maybe we just like disable any mode but solo on mobile, because even like a 1v1 is hard to show. There's not enough space on the screen. Well, if you're suggesting fonts, you have to suggest a monospace font. Let's see. We have this board. We have my board. What about opponent board? Blitz opponent board. Or let's say big opponent board. Roboto mono is not bad. I don't want to use Roboto. Everyone uses Roboto. about you. Okay, so this needs to be renamed to big opponent board. So, public state. Const this state equals public state dot player states ID. If not this state, return null. You're literally the only one that with that opinion, GRQ. So you gotta chill. Okay, let's see. Here we are. And we do shit, the context is inside here. Bum 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 I'm trying to map the opponent board, so maybe big opponent board. Let's just make a bit of this. Object.keys public state. What is your ID? I have that, right? Object.entries public state dot map ID state goes to if ID equals my ID, return null. Return big opponent board state equals state. Key equals ID, of course. Okay. No, I don't give a shit, Random 3 check. Just don't play on speakers. Uh-oh. State.history is undefined. What? What? I don't understand this. State.history. State. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, shit. That's not very good. First of all, keyboard does not belong there. Second of all, fucking put them in a big flex box. That's slightly better. But like, does this work? Like, if I do a bit of this, there we go, new board in. If I type here, I'm not showing up there. My letters should be showing up there. Oh, I know why this is. It's because I need to do this. I don't know. Got one yellow showing up. Why can't I get my CPU to go away? Hello, thank you. Still not good though. Okay, let's make a new game. And let's just join it with one other player so we can see the 1v1. It's got a history here. It's like only doing the first letter. Let's take a look at this. Word is an empty string. That's Pog Rhino. But if I do this, then it works. Yeah, so why the fuck is this not passing down an empty string? I guess I should just do something in here. Like, instead of looping through word, I should loop through correctness. Okay, now there are suddenly 4 people in the game again because both the pages reloaded, but I can't type for some reason. Shit. Okay, this is what I need to do. This is what I need to do. Five. There's no. It's not necessarily 5. It would be math.max, the maximum between the maximum or the minimum? The maximum between correctness.length or word.length. Wait, I already have this in here. Shit. I can't use my public state for this either. That's bad. Gotta do something like this. And then get rid of this. No, this doesn't work either. I gotta have a length here, I guess. I'm just passing the length, and then actually this should work as long as I can get this length fairly easily. And I should be able to. So length, passing the length, get rid of this. Loop through for length, I++. Correctness, I. Letter. Correct. First equals true. If not letter. No. Const last filled index equals math.max word.length correctness.length. And this would be if the word is 5. Correctness is 5. It would be 5, right? Last filled index is I guess this would be first unfilled index, actually. And then we do if I equals first unfilled index. What was input? Shit. Okay, wait. So let's try this. If I go in here and I have A, B, C, D, E, 5 is undefined. 4 is E. So this is either a string or undefined, so I would do or nothing. This would be or. Correctness can be optional, right? Yeah. So it can be. So that's fine. So then I would just have const selected equals input and I equals first unfilled index, and then we just pass selected in here. I think this works. Does it? No, not at all. Completely fails. Oh, because I didn't pass length. Length equals state dot word length. Okay, now I just don't see my own. Because I have to go into my board and pass my length over here. There we go. Okay, so now still can't make this work for some reason. Oh, because I need this again. Input. All it needs is input. Word equals current word input correctness equals empty. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Boom. Okay. And now if I do this, then I show up down here. Perfect. Nothing. Okay, so it's working now. Multiplayer aspect working officially. Ugh, I kind of want to do something like something like this. I kind of like this, but I want the opposite. I want this. A slight hint of this is what these are incorrect. That differs it from this. Maybe though we want it to be slightly more like this. What about something like this? I think that's good. All right, progress is being made, chat. I'm gonna BRB, and then after this, you guys vote in chat what you want me to work on next. It can either be accounts or the replay system, or battle royale. Let's see what the poll says. So I managed to put on my sweater. Ugh. All right. Wow, 20 votes. Accounts? Everyone wants accounts, huh? Okay. Can do. So we got this right here. I think this looks pretty cool. And next, let's make this actually authenticate. Okay. Let me make sure I got rid of this. I sure didn't. Okay. Yeah, so accounts. This is currently not authenticated. Don't show auth codes? You mean like this? The joke is that these are all public keys. All right, let's see here. Auth state changed. User. Okay, this could totally leak stuff, actually. Okay. So, auth state changed to null. So that means that there's no user logged in. So I think what I can do here is if user equals null, or if the user does not exist, then what we want to do is we want to do sign in anonymously. Okay, there we go. It signed me in anonymously. Got myself a whole user ID and all that. Let's take a look and see if... Oh, is anonymous true? Perfect. That's actually perfect. So user, all I have to do is... if it's guest, then we do user.isAnonymous. Or... Let's try a bit of this, actually. Okay, reload the page. Boom. That slides in after it logs in. Anyway, now we do user.isAnonymous. Or actually, we want to only render this if the user exists. And then user is anonymous, question mark, guest, or user.displayname, I suppose. Or let's just do user ID. Want to use Copilot because I don't like it? So there. So you're a guest. When you click on this box, which you can tell that it does something when you click on it because the circle turns, the cog turns, obviously. Is this unclear to anyone that this is clickable? Not only is your cursor made into a pointer, but there's an interaction. So change the color. Maybe eventually. Squeeble. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of the logo, actually, how I implemented it. I figured it out. Oh, should we put more animation delay on this? Should we do this? See the difference here? There's a slight delay between the boxes. Do you think this is better? This is 0.3 seconds. Or do you think what happened before, which was this, is better, which was 1.15 seconds? Very, very unnoticeable. I like this better. Then we'll go with this. More delay. Or we could go with this. No. I like this. But basically how this works, chat, is that there's there aren't any actual rectangles. There's only a rectangular mask. And the mask is applied to this. So if I take this out, that just looks like that. If I put this here, then it just looks like that. So basically there's two layers. This is the top layer. This is the bottom layer. Or no. This is the top layer. This is the bottom layer. And we hide parts of we only show these parts of the top layer at a time. And then we animate the parts that we show back and forth. I think it's pretty smart and looks good. Anyway, back to accounts. What should happen when you click the account thing? Should it bring you to a whole new page? Perhaps? Should it bring you to a pop-up that pops up out of the corner? Should it bring you to a pop-up that pops up in the middle of the screen? None of the above? All of the above? Any ideas? We could do some kind of whole new page where it's something like the menu slides out to the left, this slides over to the right, and then the page appears sliding in from the right. Middle screen, middle screen, middle screen, middle screen. Holy shit, everyone likes that. Huh. Middle, slide. Well, middle is certainly easier. For sure. The other option is to put this thing down here in the menu. And then integrate it into the rest of the menu. I can is Scren. It would be tricky, but I can do that, yeah. Any ideas on the menu option? The advantage of that is that I'm planning to do something cool with the menu, to make it like slide off and then slide in. How much stuff needs to be in it? What needs to be in the account page? Well, you need to be able to change your display name. You need to be able to, when you're logged in as guest, you need to provide an email and password to sign in or sign up. What else? Profile picture, maybe? I don't know that anyone's going to see your profile picture, but we do need something to put here when you're logged in. It could just be the first letter of your name. It should just be the first letter of your name, honestly. It kind of fits with the whole theme anyway. All right. I kind of want to put it down here, chat. Any ideas? What's my EVM take? I don't know what EVM means. Oh, fuck any crypto stuff. Fuck any and all crypto stuff. I watched the documentary that everyone got recommended. This one. It's very, very good. I watched the whole thing. Okay, I'm just going to do my idea, chat. Yeah, I followed Fwiz for a couple, maybe a week or so, and then I unfollowed Fwiz because I don't like crypto stuff popping up on my timeline. All right. User is anonymous, guest user. Okay, that's fine. Now I want to move this thing into the menu. Where's the menu? There it is. Why is it down there now? Why is it not here now? Should be like right here. Feel like NFTs bring such bad rep to the space. I feel like that's wrong because of this video. This video has taught me why that is wrong. Why NFTs are not the only bad thing or the only thing that's bad about crypto, but only the one that has become most popular. Oh, I added it to the fucking Royale menu. Menu. Account. There we go. It's too tall, first of all. It should only be 75 pixels tall instead of 80. That was 76, 75. This should be probably like, since I subtracted 5, it should be 55 probably. Do we keep the settings thing in here? We could. Yeah, check out that documentary later. Yeah, I would 100% recommend that everyone watches this video. The gist of it. The gist of it is that crypto overall advertises that it's decentralized, but really it's not. The power still lies in the hands of the wealthy. It's rife with exploitation. It's the same problem that capitalism has, except it's a bunch of geeks to run it. I wonder if the settings thing should rotate 120 degrees instead of 60. No. What about 30 degrees, though? I like 60. Rhino, they want you to give them money. And then they want to increase their wealth at the cost of your money. Most likely. ETA? We're getting there, Ludwig. We're getting there. We got the multiplayer working. Okay, somehow. Yeah, see there. The thing that's missing is basically the page layout. Some decoration stuff. And the thing we're working on right now is accounts, so that people can save their progress and like view replays. All right, so I need to make a system that allows us to basically, when you click this, first of all, when you click one of these options, I want it to route to a different page in the URL. Like I want it to go to /blitz. I want this to be animated, so I want the old menu to slide off to the left, new ones to slide in from the right. And yeah, that's about it. So I think to do this, we need like a catch-all here. Something like this. And then we need to have like a const or get static paths. So get static paths will allow me to do, what does this return? Paths. It needs to return an array, so we'll have like basically slash blitz, slash solo, slash royale, slash account, right? And then we need fallback. What does fallback do? Actually, not sure. Get static paths. Fallback true. Fallback is true. The path. No, we want a 404. Yeah, we want a 404. What does fallback blocking mean, though? No, we just want we want fallback equals false. And then we want to pass. Well, I actually don't know what props get passed here, or maybe const router equals use router. And then we return router dot path or something. So now if I go to slash blitz, does this work? No. Get static passes. Oh, get static props. We don't need any static props, really. No, we do need static props. We need the buttons here. We need the buttons. The list of buttons. Do we? Actually, though? No, we actually don't need anything. Never mind. Okay, so there's the path name. Router.params? No, router.query? Menu equals blitz. Okay. So now if I go to slash solo, it should say menu equals solo. Okay, and now if I go to slash solo s, it gives me a 404. Pog. Okay. Make sure we get the index page in there, and now we delete the index page. Well, we basically copy this over. In this index.old.tsx, I got a text from someone. Oh. Never mind, it's my meeting soon. I can skip that. I'm working for Ludwig. Okay, so now this looks exactly the same as it once did. But, okay, first of all, get rid of this temporary create game button. Second of all, we keep the logo in place, as always. We get const query or const path equals router dot query dot menu. Well, okay, actually. Okay, wait, just switch the artist up. What about a little bit of this guy? You might have heard of him. Okay. I do kind of want a Oh, actually, okay, here's what we need. Here's what we need, chat. I got it. I totally have it. Menu. No, we don't care about it. Menu pages is this. Slash would be a bit of this. No, not quite. Okay, I need like const menu index equals and then we return this and we also use router. Router dot push slash solo slash blitz slash royale slash account. Okay, a bit of that should do me. Back here. Okay, so this would just be menu index. So that's the index page of the menu. But we have more. So we have Blitz Solo Royale account. So let's do solo next. Const menu solo equals basically the same thing as this. Solo, I want there to be and the reason for two of these is that you can do random multiple times per day. And also it can be ranked. We can't have the daily one be ranked because it's a known quantity. /solo is menu solo. By the way, chat, we've had 1 subscriber this entire stream. If anyone has their Twitch Prime available, check now. Do me a favor. See if you got it. See if you can use it on me. And I would appreciate that. Okay, I think I kind of want a menu context here that'll allow me to create games. All right, now we need the menu account. So for the account menu, we definitely need to improve this in the future. For now, we'll just have a email password. This is not gonna be right at all. But yeah, that is that. Those are all the menu pages. Now, you should be object.keys menu pages. And then here we'll just have shit. This is gonna re-render. This whole thing is gonna re-render. I don't know if this is going to work or not. We'll make it work no matter what, but I don't know if it's going to be easy or not. That's what I should say. Okay, fucking nothing. Okay. So far, so bad. Okay, this obviously changed. Is this an empty object now? There's something wrong. This is what we need to do. We need to go into here. See what we've got here to work with. Shit. Yes, we do have as path. That should actually probably work. Okay. Okay. Why does it take so long to load is the question. This is what it should be. This is what it should look like. Except it's taking a very long time to load. Okay, it's just taking a long time to load the pages. Let's build it and see if it happens in production. Yo, why bad dragon? Thank you for the prime for 2 months. Appreciate it. Oh, I need to do this. And so the shadows will become. Okay. Thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. Yes, this will be on a website. Ah, instant. Snappy and instant. PogChamp. Okay, nice. So we don't have to worry about that being slow in production. Okay, let's work on the account page. No. Let's work on the animations real quick. Let's see if this is easy. Here's where we find out if this is easy or hard. Chat. Okay. Bum. 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 Oops. Okay, now we need a bit of this. So, chat, there's a chance that this will just instantly be PogChamp and perfect. It's a low one. But it exists. And then there's a much higher chance that this will fail for a while and I have to struggle to get it to work. Wait, hold up. No shot. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. No, 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 no. Struggle time. What if I do this? Nope. This has to be rendered at the top level. So what needs to happen? Need to render this at the top level. Only if and only if it is okay, okay. We got our context here. What is this? What do we have in the context? We got params. It's empty now. If I go to /account, it's menu equals account. If I go to /solo, menu equals solo. So const menu path equals context.params dot menu question mark ctx.params dot menu 0 : / pass the menu path to here. Okay. I literally said I wasn't done with the account page, guys, so stop telling me that there's 2 buttons here, because I am fully aware of that fact. No shot, Megabyte. Um. Child I was, counting the days till the sun would come. But you don't live forever. One will bring you home. And I feel so stupid. I was scared of this before. All right. Is that there? Whoops. Shit. Shit. I'm really fucking around with the internals of Next.js, so it's not a surprise that this is taking a bit, but I thought it would be faster. Ooh, wait. Hold up. Idea. I think I might have the solution. But I won't spend time presenting the way this Why is it undefined? Solo. Oh, it's solo, not slash solo. Shit. Wait, this should fix it. Not here. Shit. Fuck. Oh shit! Wait, 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 wait! Hold up, hold up, hold up! I got it. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Shit. Uh. Pause, champs, everybody. Pause, champs. Even this. It's so close. It's so close. Why is it just... I just need to know why it's off center. That's it. And then it's done. Oh, I see. Fuck. Yes! Okay, it's still off center, but... Yes. That's what I want to see. Nice. Nice. That's what I wanted to see, chat. That's all I wanted to see. Let's get rid of these. Scroll bars that appear. Nice. And let's build this and look at it in production so we get a real sense of it so it's not laggy. Yes, this is it. This is what the final version will look like. Except, okay, I guess we gotta fix that part. Uber, he doesn't know. He doesn't know Uber. Pepe laugh. This is my favorite feature. He doesn't know. Okay, so this makes it shift over just a tiny bit. And now what I want to do is maybe overflow hidden on this. Shit. Then I need like height is like 400. There we go. But wait, what the fuck? Okay. Width is also 400. It's too bouncy right now. For sure. Animate the opacity to 0? Sure. Okay, this is definitely better. The bouncy, I think, is bad. The only thing that I would love to see is wait, I can do this. I can do this. I wonder if this is fine. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. This is what I want. I want this to be page props.menu path equals slash question mark 100 colon negative 100. And now no. Negative 100 or 100. Wrong way around. Okay, and actually we do need the same thing over here. No. There we go. Nice. Nice. This is so great. This is so nice. I'm glad we could get it working for sure. Now that the animation is done, I am free to do the actual functionality. Something comforting. Okay, so for the account page, I don't want to have a different login or sign up button. I mean, I guess I need to. Because Firebase doesn't let you do both. Contru19, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Alright, I wonder if I could do... this now. Yeah, I can for sure do this. Isn't it time you can grow up? Okay, what do you want to see here if you're not logged in? If you've never been to the site before, this is going to look like this. You click here. What do you want to see here? You want to see a sign up button. I need menu text. That looks similar to a menu button, but is instead text. I don't know, Blurry Penguin. It depends on what Firebase allows. That's what I want to be able to do, but there are two different methods. One is called sign up and one is called sign in. Want to see a cursor on the text field? Yeah, if you click on it, then you can see a cursor on it. But you mean you want it to autofocus, right? All right, menu text, account. That looks weird as shit. That looks better. You can do it, just Firebase doesn't have the documentation for it. That doesn't make sense. I'm not Doing the admin API for this. What do we want to allow here? We might want to allow Facebook, just because I feel like people with Facebook would want to play this game. I think we probably want to allow Google. Or we could just only allow email and password. But the problem with only allowing email and password is that we have to have a login and a sign up button. Or actually, what we could do is we could just have a single button that says sign up, and then it tries creating the account first, or actually would try logging in first, and then if it fails to log in, it just signs you up. Yeah, well, Blurry Penguin said. Menu input. I'm on your side for the rest of your life. You could be alone, child. Width. Oh, actually, this should just work as is. Oh yeah, it just worked. No, I should not, Carpador Senpai. You're wrong. Do I want some kind of better indication for when the user has the field focus? Probably. Let's make it so that the password... adornments. Do I have to import this? This is going to be angry at me now? No. Okay. Nice. Input props equals end adornment. Or maybe you just put the end adornment directly? Yeah. You're still alive. Yes, I have not died yet. Show password. Okay. Nice. Little password viewing thingy. Make it purple. Looks good. Now I have to make that actually show the password. I'm not sure how to do that. I guess I just set it to text. Nice. Easy clap. I just used native contexts. Didn't you already answer that? Or didn't you already ask that like a day ago and I answered it? I think this looks pretty good. Now all I have to do is do this. Sign up, sign in. Both of them take an email and a password. What do they return? They return void. Why did they return void? Because I didn't return the void. I do want to return this. I don't want to set user because that's done by onAuth state change. Promise user credential. Promise user credential. Oh, I guess that would be an error. What does the user credential look like? Link, reauthenticate, sign in. Okay. Sign. What do we try first? We try signing up first, or we try signing in first? Signing up first. Ventrox, thank you for the Prime sub. All right, let's try this with a test email. Password 123. I clicked the button. Oh, it logged me in. There we go. Now I just need to change this if you're logged in, obviously. Let's see. Email password. By default, what do we want to see if we're logged in? We want to see field for changing our username. A field for we can't upload profile pictures, I believe. We decided. A field for a button for logging out. Do we want to have the username field visible when you're signing up as well? Probably. We gotta do that. We assign like a default username. Ever looks at remix.run? No. It's just a fucking state manager. There's a billion of those. It's a framework. It's just another fucking framework. There's a million of those. Is it better than Next? Didn't think so. I don't think there is anything out there better than Next at the moment. Yes, it is. That's an opinion statement that you just made there, I see. Shit. That's not the arrow I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a chevron. What arrow am I looking for? Keyboard arrow, right? No. There's no fucking good arrow here. I'll just use the chevron. Yeah, I'll read their blog post on why they're better than a competitor. Okay. How is Remix different from Next.js? We think it's better. We think. That's a subjective statement. Okay, they're milliseconds faster. I don't want to read this entire thing. It's Zach GG. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Alright, we need to make this set username method. What's the thing on the top right? It's my heart, right? Okay. Display name. There's got to be something about changing display names. Manage users. Update a user's profile. Okay. Update profile. Auth.current user. Display name. Username. Okay, that was super easy. Firebase PogChamp. Test. Okay. Auth.current user. Okay, we'll just do if not auth.current user return. We'll just await this. Make sure this is good. Now it's not remembering this, which is bad, right? It should be test. This isn't sending any data out. Oh, on button click doesn't do shit yet. Okay. Test. Go. Reload. Test. Nice. Now if I go up here, we want to change this to show menu index. Account. I want to show the display name there. There we go. Easy clap. Everyone is wrong here. Firebase stores user data and a access token inside the indexed DB. If it's not easy, it must not be. At that age, you cherish the flowers beneath my feet. I do need a log out button. I just want time. Wait again, I will be much better than. All right. Return log out. Gotta be something that logs you out, correct? Log out. Delete user? No, it can't be delete user. No. Sign out. It's gotta be sign out, huh? Yep. I can make something log out. Okay, nice. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh shit, yeah, because I have the fucking anonymous user signed in by default. So I need to connect the anonymous, instead of logging in or signing up, I need to convert an anonymous account to a permanent account. That's what I need to be doing. Link with credential. I don't want to be signing in or signing up at all. I want to be linking. I just want a sign up method, right? And I want the sign up method to link with credential. Current user with a new email auth provider, credential, email, password. Do a bit of that. A bit of this. A bit of here. Get rid of this. No, but I want... Oh, shit. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. I have a bad feeling about this. You have an extra Google Foo Bar invitation. What is Google Foo Bar? Oh. Interesting. I mean, I'm not interested in working at Google. Okay, so what I want to do here is return... Okay, so const credential equals email auth provider dot credential email password, and then link with credential auth dot current user credential. There should never not be an auth dot current user, except for a split second before it logs in. Okay. So now it wants me to sign up. If I do the same account that I did before, it's going to be mad at me, right? What password did I use, chat? It's like password 1. Email already in use. Okay, so that's the problem that we have. So I do have to try signing in first. Yeah, actually that works fine. Actually, I can just do this. If not auth.current user, we just return this. Otherwise, we link. And this returns user credential, right? Yeah. No password confirmation? Nobody does password confirmations anymore. Just reset your password if you forget it. You shouldn't need a password confirmation because you should be using a password manager. Is the real thing. So if I put in a random password here, what does it give me? Auth/wrong password. How do I access that on what kind of thing is this? Is there such thing as a Firebase error? Firebase. It is a Firebase error. Okay. E.code. What do I have on this? Console.log error dot. Okay, so there's message stack custom data code. What are the codes? Firebase auth error codes. No FT check. Any updaters? Any? No, still pending review. Fuck you, Google. Let's find out what the error is for an account that doesn't exist. User not found. So try logging in. If it's a not found error, then we try signing up. Otherwise, we just want to rethrow. Thank you for the whistling compliment, Rhino. I just whistle a lot. My brother gets really pissed at it. I think they call me like Tweety Bird. Shit, I forgot what my password was. Anyone remember? I think I showed it. Just try making another account. That one gave us an error as well, huh? Password 123. Nice. Wait, now I'm logged in. Log out. Password 123. No, don't save my password. Okay, wait, this is right? That's what I had my username set as. Okay, log out. Second account. What the fuck do we use for this one? Password 1? Yes. Yes. Oops. Oh, this is not good. My brother's jealous of my fortune, yeah. Probably my fame as well. He was really mad when I played with Dream and Crab Game. How old is he? 3 years younger than me, so 15, almost 16. We do need some kind of global error handling stack. Eventually. Okay, that's the account page basically done. Not quite done. It's obviously incomplete. No, it's up there, but it's up as version 1.0.1, and that one is broken. But I couldn't cancel the submission because you can't do that on Google. So the actual version that actually works is 1.0.2. So that's why I haven't announced it. So don't go install it because it'll not work. Installs. It's 26. Fuck. As I'm not the same as I was. How did I do the squabble animation? Very cool and sexy way of doing it. Which is... we have an SVG with 2 layers. The bottom layer looks like this. The top layer looks like this. And we only show parts of the top layer out of these 4 rectangles. And the 4 rectangles move back and forth with the CSS animation. So if we like did, I don't know, that, now that rectangle's over there. Imagine the rectangles as a thing that's peering through this layer to see the layer underneath, which is the same except inverted in color. Did I do the animation? I did. The Figma guy, or the guy who made it, I forget what his name was, also made an animation, but I couldn't just import it. So I had to do it from scratch. Took a bit of trial and error. Jugert, yeah, that was him. I did the animation between pages. Look back in the VOD. It was very hard. I was just talking about how I had to remake this animation. You can't nerd shame me. I'm a nerd, and I accept that in full, and I have accepted it since, like, fucking 6th grade is when I realized that being a nerd was pretty cool. We called ourselves the... Shit, what was it? Oh my god, we had a name. The Algebrats. We called it because there's a thing in our school system where like you could test into to algebra 1 in 6th grade. Um and so there's like only the nerds did it, and so we called ourselves the Algebrats. It was a class full of fucking white kids who got advantaged by the school system in 3 years early math. Fun times. That was the worst. That's the worst fucking name you've ever heard. I did not come up with it. I did not come up with that name. I'm young and can still stop being a nerd. I don't want to. Yo, Bash Bunny. Holy shit! Thank you for the raid. Of that's a huge raid. Damn. Oh, you were doing game dev? Another coder on Twitch? Insane. Oh no. You got timed out for spamming emotes. Oh my god, wait. Oh no. I can't use this font. I can't use this font, chat. Do you see it? Do you see it? I can't use this font. Fuck me, dude. That's unforgivable. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We need to find a new font, chat. It should be monospace. What do we want to do here? We could use Source Code Pro. Well, no. I want it to be bold. This is the one we were using, Azure Mono. I like how this looks. I like how it's kind of squarish because they fit in squares. So here's the only variables fonts. Font properties, let's say thickness bold. Okay, I can't. Source Code Pro is pretty good. Red Hat display. Red Hat display. Red Hat Mono, you mean? I kind of like this, actually. Semi-bold. I like the Q. Better than the old Q. I rate point. Yeah, this is pretty sick. Let's install it. The E is a little meh. I don't think it's that bad. I can overlook that. Okay, I do need to add this font to the theme eventually, but we'll just do a full replace here. Okay, that is the new font installed. I gotta say, what's my first opinion on it? It's a lot taller. It's a lot... I think it's better. I think I like it better. Let's go into a game. It looks pretty good. Zoom in on the T. It was the I. That's even worse than the T, but yeah. No shitty I thing. Would I be open to taking a sponsor for this project? I would be open to have someone buy this project from me once it's done so that I don't have to maintain it because I have work to do and I have been taking time off of work to do this. Well, no, I've not been taking time off work. I've been doing this and then also doing work later in the day and ruining my sleep schedule. Okay. What next? Create game, join game, find game. Now, I don't know if I want this join game button. Oh, I guess there's no reason not to have it, actually. But create game just calls the create game thing. Join game just redirects you to a link. Now, the only problem here is that Cloudflare workers, the durable object IDs are fucking 64. Is this 64? Or it must be 32, right? 64. They're 64 hex digits. If I shrink that to base 64... Then how long is that? 43. That's still super, super long for a fucking lobby code, right? But the thing is that these codes are recommended. That it's recommended by Cloudflare that you use these, right? I'm not using the same lists, Braille, but I'm using two different lists. Yes. Base 128? What the fuck would that look like? Yeah, unprintable characters. So what characters would you use? Base 91? Bass C91. Base 2048. What the fuck is this song? Kind of banging. Well, I mean, the whole point of long codes is that you would not type them. You would paste them, right? Base 2038? $20.48. It's a binary encoding optimized for transmitting data through Twitter. That's fucking funny. I mean, if we use this lobby code leaking, it would definitely not be a problem because it would look like fucking this. It would encode to this. base 65,000. What about this one? This just uses all Unicode characters. This is so stupid. What's the code look like? Interesting. It's a fucking nightmare to work with. Just use emoji URLs. Could do that. I mean, you know that emojis can go in. You can have domain names that are emojis. Base emoji. Okay, so you're right that code should be short if you're targeting normies. Well, no, what if I don't show them the code? What if I just make it so you have to click the link? Because if I use anything except for this 64 hex digits, this is guaranteed to always be unique, right? Anything else is not guaranteed to be unique, right? So I would have to I would have to verify that there's no other rooms with that code when you create a new room. Also, I do want to store all... Yeah, okay, no, this is the reason, chat. This is the reason. I want all rooms to be permanently accessible and show the replay, right? The replay. This game even have any data in it? No. Oh, it kind of has some at the very end. But yeah, I want this replay URL to exist, which means that I want these URLs to be as unique as they are, so I don't have to. Because like if I have 6-digit lobby codes, right? If I have A through Z 6 digits, 26 to the power of 6, right? This is the number of games that can exist ever, not concurrently, right? 300 million, which is a lot, but not enough. Because like if 1,000 people are concurrently playing, then I only have 10,000 days. I guess that's a lot. Yeah, billions will be playing every day. It's true, so I shouldn't worry too much about that. But yeah, I mean, I just don't want to. I just want to use these URLs because it just makes everything super easy. Alias active rooms, and then the replay should be the long ID. Alias active rooms. Alias active rooms. Alias active rooms. How would I do that? How would I implement that? I would need a durable object that acts as a lobby. That'd probably be running... Because, okay, yeah. So if I do want this find game button to work, I do need a lobby object. A matchmaker, say. If I'm opening for it, you can fund as a sponsor. I mean, I don't want any help now, for sure. I want to pass off the project and maybe have creative control over it, potentially. But yeah, I mean, it depends on how much money. I can't lobbies be a KV and stuff a durable. Because durable objects are cool. All right. Let's start implementing the. I agree, chat. I think I agree that. Okay, shit. I gotta fix that. I agree that we need short lobby codes for active games at least. Adler 32. No, well, I need to reverse the hash, so now that doesn't work. Okay, let's get rid of all these console.logs. Okay, let's jump into the back end. Let's make a new folder, call it lobby. Make a new file, call it lobby. Okay. So, unlike the game durable object, there should only be one lobby at a time. Or maybe, no, there should only be 2 lobbies at a time. Or 3. Well, there should only be like 1 lobby per game mode at a time is what I mean. So a Blitz lobby and a Royale lobby. Now, what is a lobby's job? A lobby's job is to... A lobby's job... Let me write this down. Lobby. Create new games. Forward join requests with a short code into the game durable object. Not Dawn, durable object. Match make to people. Or redirect people to play with a bot. We're going to have invisible bots, I think. Because there's no reason not to. And by that I mean if you press find game and then you're waiting for more than like 5 seconds for someone else to join, it just matches you against a bot. So that you don't get tired of waiting. Okay, so now let's work on the lobby. Do I want WebSockets in the lobby? No. Well, actually, does it increase the cost at all? I don't think it increases the cost to have a WebSocket in the lobby. The only thing that... Well, actually, I don't know. Let me find out. If 100 durable objects each had 100 WebSocket connections to each of them, which... That's a lot of gigabit seconds. This could get expensive. Can't you see a feeling? Yeah, the only disadvantage of WebSockets is that having a WebSocket connected keeps it online for longer. Now, the thing is, it would probably always be online the entire time, the entire month, because it's a lobby. So there's always going to be people connected to it. So how many seconds in a month? Lots. How many? Times 128. That's how many gigabit seconds. No, divided by it. No, times 128. How much is a gigabyte? 0.128. So that's how many gigabyte seconds. That's less than included. So that's actually not that much. What part of it would need to be WebSockets? Click find game, receive a WebSocket message when a game is found, right? It could poll, but that would be even more requests, since that would be literally more expensive. But each individual durable object does have limits. So maybe we should just make endpoints. Long polling is bad because you get charged for CPU runtime. Limitations, performance. No. Well, it would just be the same charge, Parath. It would be the same charge, right? Both are going to be running all the time. If it's a durable object, it's only one thing running at a time. If it's long polling outside of a durable object, then it's multiple requests all running and long polling. So we should use short polling. And not durable objects. And use KV. Damn, I lost my nail clipper somewhere. Damn, I don't know what part of Spotify I got into, but it's been just straight bangers. Oh, shit. No leaks, no leaks. Actually, this is find a leak, probably. Oh. Damn. No, there's no way that this is available. Fuck is this? Oh no. Can I message this person? No. When was this posted? Well, let's see if we can get that domain. Chat, you get one guess for why I want that domain. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, I want to make read requests versus versus list requests. Hey, Uber got it. I mean, it's not that popular of a domain. Like, it's not a .com or anything. It's a .sales, so it shouldn't be that bad. Like, a different domain that Ludwig wanted me to buy at some point was up for, I think, 14K. You want to bring back the OG Mogul Moves hoodie? I don't know if we have any of it left. And I don't think we're going to be selling it again. most likely. All right. Create game. So that's the lobby's job is to create a game. The lobby doesn't exist actually anymore. But its job is still to create a game. So let's make a function. Create a game. And this wants to be async. First of all. We need a new env entry. Lobby, like so. KB namespaces. Okay, binding is lobby. ID is, I don't have an ID for it, but I could. Squabble. KV, create namespace. Shit, all the Mogul TV stuff is in here. That's not a problem though, right? Name. Squabble lobby. Squabble lobby. Okay, so const active games equals env dot lobby dot get I guess active games. And this should just be a list, right? So then we do for const or okay, this is what I need. I need a type for this. Type active game. What does an active game need to have in it? Type is either Blitz or Royale, right? Code or short code is a string. Users, I don't know if I want connected, or I guess I want a user count. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. The user count would be passed off to the durable object. And so then we just need a code, a long code, an ID. This would just return a list of them, list of all active games. Short codes equals new set active games.map. G goes to G dot short code. While okay, let code. Okay, I need a lobby.util.ts. Generate shortcode. What do we want a shortcode to look like? Well, we don't want it to be A to Z 0 through 9. Because we don't want 0, we don't want O, we don't want L, we don't want I, we don't want B, we don't want 8. Right? Would he not want those? I'll give you 2 guesses, Mr. Beta Skull. Yes, other people in chat answered for you. Congratulations. Crypto dot get random values s. Okay, so this gives me 2 values. If I do this dot toString 16. No, I don't want to do this. Convert uint32 to arbitrary base JavaScript. Just a number. Yeah. This is more like a want it. Const characters equals. Here's a set of 23 unambiguous characters. 23. That's enough. Right? That's enough to handle several games, and we can just make it 8 characters long. This isn't like Among Us where they have to rebuild their entire system just to support an extra character code type. Oh, this is actually genius. You can't create swear words if you just don't have any vowels. That's so goated. Wait, that's so fucking goated. I never thought about that. That's actually so nice. Just naturally, you take out the vowels and then you can't have... Oh my god. I mean, yeah, you can have swear words, but you definitely can't have slurs. You can imply them, yeah, but it's much harder to imply a slur with this set of characters. Oh. Oh no. This could be a valid code, chat. Oh no. This is awful. How do we get rid of this? Okay, hold up. Code number equals code number minus... Okay, we can optimize this. Okay, let's see if this works. She'll go along. Generate short code. Oh, characters is not defined. Goated. Nice little codes coming out. Looks pretty random to me. Looks pretty like the right thing. They're 7 characters long. Always. Actually, they might be longer. They're either 7 or 8 characters long. They're 32 bytes long. That is then converted to base 23. So it's either going to be 7 or 8. Usually 7. No, usually, I don't know. It doesn't really matter, though. It literally doesn't matter. Can I just truncate to 7? I could, but that feels gross. Well, Uber, these are generated randomly. So the chance of it, I mean, it's literally, it's still just a chance. Like, it's not impossible to do everything. Unless you make it just hex or something. I don't know. I think this is perfectly fine. While let shortcode equals generate shortcode. While shortcodes dot has shortcode, shortcode equals generate shortcode. That should I should ensure independence. Const game equals type shortcode env dot games, or id is env dot games dot new unique id. Env.games.new unique ID. How? This looks interesting. This is interesting. This just converts a number to random words. Not exactly what I'm looking for, though. Okay, here's the game. I'm getting new unique ID. I don't want to encode this to string and then de-encode it, really. ActiveGames.push game await env.lobby.set.put active games json.stringify active games. Return game object. Can I do .id on this? Yes. Oh. Public. You can make public or private games, I would say. Okay, we're just call it is private, I guess. Turn game object. Let's see. When I'm creating a game, I want to create the game in the lobby. Const game equals. Fuck, but I don't want to create the durable objects unless I have to. So I don't even want to do this. I just want to return ID. No, I just want to return game. Const game equals await create game. No. It is called create game. Fucking call it create lobby game, I guess. This is a post request, so it should have a body. But I can't trust it to be formatted correctly. And I don't want to install a whole validation library to validate it when it's only 2 fields here. I could even pass in the query. Let's see. Rec.body is a stream. Rec.json, I gotta await it. That should be helpful. Create lobby game. I want a type. And I want a private. Is private. Actually, I can just do this. I can do the validation inside here. Boom. Boom. Create game. Request is type is possibly a string. Is private. Well, okay, fine. I'll just make it like this. This is what it should be. Is this, yeah, okay, boom. If, okay. Const valid types equals blitz royale as const. Type is valid types number. Type of valid types number. Nice. If not valid types dot includes type, throw new, or just throw. Can I just throw? Would the algebras play it? We can't make algebras a thing. I don't even keep in contact with half of them anymore. I mean, 90% of them. I keep in contact with maybe 3 of them. Okay. Let me just do this, actually. This should be possible to do. As long as I export this. I could even do this. Okay. This should all be implemented correctly now. We can create new games in the lobby. They will never have the same short code or long code. Yeah. Now, shit. I wonder if I could derive the short code from the ID. Could I do that? I mean, yeah, probably. I'll just have to modulo it. to the right number of bytes. But it's in hex and it's too big for modulo. No, we'll just keep it like this. What's in an active game? Type, shortcode, ID. We can just pass the whole game down. Join game. Now, when we join a game, this is actually not joining a game. This is calling a method on the game. This is fetching a game. This method. Which we don't want because we don't want people to be able to fetch the method with the short code. We only want them to be able to fetch it with the long code. Now, we want a separate join game method, right? So export const join game params. We want to do const game equals await get lobby game params dot short code. If not game, return create error response game not found 404. Is it the 25th today? Uber, I'm unrestricting because when you restrict someone, they can see, they get the message that's like automod restricted your message from posting. It's not a ghost ban, or it's not a shadow ban. Okay. When we get a game, we want to do the same thing. List the active games. And then just find g.shortcode equals shortcode. Simple as that, really. Yeah, that's active game or undefined. So if the game doesn't exist, we return error. If the game does exist, then we want to return the game. How do we want to return the game? I guess we just want to do the same thing here. Just another JSON response. Okay, and we need one more method here, which is find lobby game. We want to find by type, I suppose, right? Yeah. And eventually in the future, we also want to find by elo. But yeah, here we find that we get the list of active games. This should be extracted as a method or something. What is the storage limit on KV? Value size 25 megabytes. Megabytes? And if this is... Why am I floating? If this is type royale, short code is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. ID is private. So this is one game, and it is 129 bytes, right? 129 characters. 25 megabytes to bytes is how many? Megabytes. This divided by 129 means that we could have a maximum 200,000 concurrent games. I hope we don't run into that problem. I think if we run into that problem, we're fine. We're fine. We can change it at that point. Finding a lobby game, right? We just want to find a game where g dot is private is false. So it's a public game and the game dot type equals type. So that's just finding a random game. This is always going to find the first game. So maybe I want to shuffle this. Or maybe here's all the games that match. And we return matching dot length times math dot floor math dot random times matching dot length. When I use Redis, the fucking cost is 0 with the current thing that I'm using. This is... If it can't find it... Okay, no, never mind. I was going to say, if it can't find a game instantly, then there's probably not going to be a game. But if you're searching by ELO and you click find game, it might take a bit. I don't know. If matching dot length equals 0, return undefined. Yeah, I have a domain. Find game request equals type is active game type, and then elo is number. Well, no, elo doesn't. You don't get to specify the elo. You get to it'll figure that out from your authentication. Oh, which I have to actually figure out. I haven't done any of the server worker side authentication stuff yet. I have to parse the I have to parse the Firebase JWT. There's already a game called Squabble. It's completely unrelated, so it's not any trademark infringement, and it's also no one uses it or plays it. Okay, that should be all the routes. We have create game on post/game. We need join game. Game join shortcode. Did I name it shortcode? I did. Find a game. Hopefully this works as expected. Can I access control allow origin only from squabble.me? instead of from all URLs, because I don't really want it to be cross callable. Yeah, so I could do something like that. I should do that. Suppose the server sends a response with a value with an explicit origin rather than the star. In that case, it should also include a vary response with the value origin. Server responses can differ based on the value. Okay, that's weird. Whatever you say. I trust you, Mozilla. I will need localhost in the time being, but that is not the time now. Okay, we have the methods for find. We have a create game method, we have a join game method, we have a find game method. All three of these things have the backend in place to create them. So next thing is to make the UI work. But before that, I'm gonna get like water. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right. All right, let's do this. Big error. Man, I hate this error that always happens. When you delete a TypeScript file, VS Code thinks there's an error in the TypeScript config because it doesn't exist anymore. Delete this quick. All right. Yo, Rushka B, thank you for the Prime sub for 2 months. All right. Blitz menu. We can modify it. Yes. Oh, I just realized. When you press find game, what it should do is it should do a search for games that match your criteria. And then wait 5 seconds. Do that search again. And if both of them fail, create a game. A public game. That's how you create public games. It automatically creates one if you can't find a one here. That's how it should work. Feels like the text should be in the middle. I don't think so. It is going to look like this. I don't think it looks like it belongs in the middle, and it looks like this. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Create game. Type Blitz or Royale. Is private, I guess. We should have. Boolean. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at the sky. I should do a tier list on the nurture songs. Hey, press 1 if you want me to do a tier list on the nurture songs now and distract me from my work. If it's not easy, it's pretty even. Okay, no one. Everyone wants me to. Okay. Compromise. I'll finish these 2 buttons, then I'll do it. Include Full Moon Lullaby? Hell yeah. I love Full Moon Lullaby. Alright. So the API is game / it's just post to game method post body JSON.stringify. Type is private. Headers needs to include your Firebase authentication token. Shouldn't it come to you naturally? And everyone knows you're losing your gift and it's plain to see. That logo's dope. Thank you. I worked hard on it. But Jugert made the design. Look at the skies down here. Look at the skies down here. User.getID token. It's a promise? Seriously? I can just pass the user. Rate value equals code on chains equals ev dot target dot oops ev set code ev dot target dot value. On click, no, not on button click. Would be join game. Code user. Short code string. What is my route? Slash game slash join slash short code. And then game slash find. It's game slash join slash short code. Is this a get or a post? It is a get. Get. Authorization, content type, body, no body. Okay, that's it. Find game. Okay, find game needs a type, and it does a little bit of slash game slash find, I believe. Yes. All right. Create game. Neither, bro. Go, I'm salaried. Oh, shit. What time? No, I'm good. I'm good, chat. Per character type would be very fun. cd lib ln backend source lobby.type.ts. Nice. Okay. Nice. All right, I have my game. Expected zero type arguments? Really? I got my game. Wait, seriously? What's that? Oh, wait, what? Okay, promise active game. Fucking. All right. So we have a game, and now I just want to join this game by doing router.push /game /game.id. Wait, this doesn't have push? Wait, what? I was looking for a global router. There we go. Okay. Go to the game page. Find game. Also go to the game page. This is actually promise active game or undefined. If the game is undefined, then game equals await create game, right? We create a game if we can't find one. Create game type is private, false, not private. Pass the user in. Shit, wait. I don't need a return game. I could just await create game. Do a bit of that. Rhoda, push game entity, same thing. If not game, return. Okay, I think it's done. Create game. Shit. Oh, yeah, of course. Cross origin. Game not found. Oh. It needs... I gotta look at Mogul TV for this. No FT check? Still pending. Fucking Google. Mogul TV. I'm looking for options. Ah. Oh my god. The options request is okay. Oh, the access control allow headers. I remember running into this exact same problem in Mogul TV. What's the difference between set and append? Okay, I do want set. And the methods I want to allow is probably just get and post. For now. This should work now. Content tape is not allowed? Seriously? It was undefined. Wait, it gave me the game, though. Console.log game. Oh, dot fucking data. And handling errors we will do later. Still undefined? No shot. Oh, of course. I didn't finish. Okay. Now we can create a game, and it works. Now, what is my game code? I need to display it eventually. Okay. A new window. Blitz. Join game. Go. Nice. Let's fucking go. All right. Let's try finding a game now. Find game. Fixed. Find game. This created a game. Find game. It joined the same game. Let's fucking go. Easy clap. No FT version for YouTube. What would that do? All right, we can rate. We can do our tier list now, chat. No shot. Yeah, I'm using this one for sure. Can I edit it? Oh, this one is Full Moon Lullaby. Okay, we use this one. All right. We're going to rank all the songs in this album. Starting at the first one, which is Lifelike. This song is like, it's like an intro, right? It's only a minute and a half long. No words. It's not up there. It's not all the way up there. It's not bad though. I feel like I can't put any songs in D because they're all good. I would say maybe a B. We might change that later, depending on what the others get. Because it just bang. It's a really good song. Anyway, next song. Look at the Sky. Has to be S. This song was out before the album was. I've listened to it probably more than any other song on the album. It can't go anywhere else but S. Literally, physically impossible. Nowhere else it could possibly go. This is in my contender for favorite song of the album, potentially. Yeah, very good. Oh, okay. Get Your Wish. I'm mixed on Get Your Wish. It's a good song. I might put it in B, though. I feel like I've heard it too many times, and it's kind of lost its... It's kind of lost its pull on me. I mean, is it? Yeah, it's good. It's like it's not a bad song for sure, but it's not up there with the others. It doesn't hit as hard as the others. Wind Tempos. The first time I heard Wind Tempos, I didn't like it that much. But then that was like when I was listening through the whole album on the release day, you know. Wind Tempos is the equivalent of Sea of Voices for this album. It's really good now. I really like it. Especially the remix that is in Nurture Live. I would say it's A tier. I can listen to it's 6 minutes long, right? It's probably, yeah, it's the longest song in the album. I can listen to the whole thing and not be bored, right? And when the piano solo hits, goated. when the vocals hit. I watched a documentary where he said that you can actually hear his. Wait, yeah, here, let me play it louder. You can actually, if you listen to this part, you can hear his mouse clicking as he records this live from his phone, mixing it over. Like, this was recorded from laptop speakers playing into a phone's microphone, him live mixing it. So you can hear his mouse clicking. So cool. Yeah, I would say that's A tier for me. Musician? It's not S tier. It's a very different vibe from a lot of the other songs in the album because it's really energetic, relatively. But it's also just a really, really good song. um, I think I would put it under Wind Tempos in A tier. But I could see it being above Wind Tempos based on my mood, you know? Just generally, I like Wind Tempos more. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. I don't know how I feel about this one. I would say it's probably B tier under Lifelike. It kind of doesn't stand out compared to the rest of the album. I'm pretty sure the lyrics are. Can I see them here? Yeah, it just has 2 lines of lyrics over and over. Yeah, it doesn't really appeal to me as much as the others. Mother, though? Mother is definitely A tier, under Musician, I would say. Mother's really good. I used to not like it as much, but then I realized that I kept on playing it in my head. Might be above Musician. Yeah, yeah. I think Mother's above Musician, A tier. Very good song. Dulcich is underrated. For sure. I like Dulcich a lot. I'd probably put it above Get Your Wish in B tier. But it's like either low B or high B or low A. I feel like it has to go next to Lifelike. I feel like, yeah, it has to go in the same tier as Lifelike, in my opinion. It's really weird as a song, but, you know, it still sounds really good. Sweet Time is like up there, but not all the way up there. I feel like Sweet Time is like the mark of the begin. Like this is there's like a chunk of songs in the second half of the album that I feel like Sweet Time is kind of like the first one of that set. But it's about the same as Get Your Wish for me, honestly. Better than Get Your Wish, but not A tier. Mirror, though. Ooh, Mirror's got to be top of A or bottom of S. Mirror is just a great song. It's like, I've listened to it the same amount of times as Get Your Wish, but it hasn't lost its touch to me. I would say top of A. It was probably an S tier the first time I listened to it, but now I've just heard it so many times. Something Comforting, same as Get Your Wish. Above Get Your Wish, same thing. Listened to it too many times. Blossom. Blossom is pretty unique. It feels the same as Sweet Time for me. It's very calming. It's really good. It's better than Sweet Time in my opinion. I would say above Mirror, but not S tier. Unfold. Unfold is better than Blossom in my... I think Unfold might be S. I think Unfold is S. Below Look at the Sky, but it is definitely S. It's really, really good. It's really catchy, yeah. Every time. Great song. How is Trying to Feel Alive only have 3 million listens compared to the rest? This is my favorite song of the album. This is the top of S for me. Trying to Feel Alive is the best. It's literally the best. I like Trying to Feel Alive more than the fucking Wind Temple's live mix. The whole intro is like, it's building up to something. You can feel it. Throughout this whole first minute or so. The layering, goated. And then Pause Champ. Pause Champ. One more phrase. One more phrase. God, it just hits so hard. So good. And this is still the intro. So fucking good. Can send over Full Moon Lullaby. I'll just listen to it on YouTube. It's going to be compressed over stream anyway. Look at all the fucking search results. I've listened to it so many times. Oh, you sound... Okay, I can listen to this. Anyway, yeah, Trying to Feel Alive is just fucking goated. Best song of the album. Top of S tier. And then Full Moon Lullaby is the Japanese exclusive. It's very good. I think honestly though, if I reflect on it, a lot of the appeal to me is the fact that it was new when I first heard it, and I'd like already heard all the songs in the base album. Even so, I think it might go bottom S or top A. Otto, he's watching your stream. Who, Porter Robinson? Anyway, yeah, Full Moon Lullaby, very, very good. He was watching, not anymore. How the fuck do you know that? I don't think Porter Robinson knows I exist. He's not streaming right now. Oh, Ludwig. You're talking about Ludwig. I thought you were talking about Porter Robinson. Okay. Well, we're done with the tier list. What's my favorite part? My favorite part is the fucking crow noise. That part. That part's fucking funny. Anyway, yeah, that's the tier list. If you disagree, you're wrong. We don't need a C or D tier. All of the songs are S tier compared to most of the other music I listen to. Back to Wordle. Can I save this? I don't care enough. It'll probably save to local storage anyway. Okay, now Ludwig. Ludwig. He was watching my stream. Oh, that's fun. That's so stupid. What bad timing. But we are. Let's work on this. And let's listen to this. Okay. So, all of these buttons work. I need a back button, maybe. Because currently you can just use your browser's back button to go back. What kind of music do I listen to? This kind? Yeah, game code's like Among Us. I actually stole the idea from Among Us. Hopefully they don't figure it out. We still haven't figured out HP. Okay, first of all, these keyboard keys need to be bolder. That's better. Oh, wow. That's less bold than it was before. I don't know if I like that. That's too bold. Just trying to feel. Okay, what do we need to do to this? Step one. If this is a blitz game, I think we want it to be a... Well, okay. I've been thinking of blitz as like 1 to 4 players, honestly. Like when I think of blitz, that's what I think of. And then I think of like, I guess I don't even know. Like there's no actual difference between them. And we don't have to call it blitz either. Yeah, we're going to copy the Tetris 99 API, or sorry, UI for Royale mode. But for blitz mode, I think since it's 1 to 4 players, let's say 1 to 5 players, we can have 1 here and then either 1 big one or 4 small ones or 2 medium ones on the other side of the screen. So have your board take up half the screen, have the opponent's board take up, or all of the opponent's boards take up the other half, side by side. In the Royale mode, it would be yours takes up the middle half of the screen, and then each 25% is the opponent's boards. Now, let's do this. So my board align items, center, justify content, center. Okay, why is this not filling the whole thing? We need to get rid of this text first. Oh shit. Do we want to get rid of this text or do we want to just say squabble? Do we want the logo? Probably. We're going to have the logo potentially change speed based on your amount of HP or something. Would be cool. I shouldn't make it this big, though. I actually don't know if I like it here. I mean, of course, it'd be centered. But I don't know if I like it. It's definitely too big as is now. Thank you for the Prime sub, Surface MC. I appreciate it. Stop the animation. I don't know. I don't know. So we can disable the animation. Can make it small. I still don't know if I like it there at all, though. No, I think it should be there. I think it should. Justify content would be space around, maybe? Big opponent boards. Now, you... Where are you? All the world is lucky to be your home. I know. So it's gonna look like this. If I join this game now. Okay. Obviously, this needs to be changed. This needs to be responsive, is what it needs to be. My board needs to be responsive. Use MUI grid, no shot? Why would that ever be useful in this situation? To make it responsive, how that doesn't help with making it responsive any more than just setting a width equals percentage does. And you're not going to be able to play the multiplayer modes on mobile anyway, because that would not make sense. There's not enough space on your screen to do it. Let's join with 3 more people. All right. So the real goal here is to figure out which dimension to make it shrink in. And it shouldn't be this big anyway. My board should have a width of 50% or 100%. Big opponent board needs a margin. And it needs this is confusing. Should I set 50% on this? Yeah. Yes. I do want to set 50% on it. Okay. So that's better, except instead of I want these boards, the squares, to be responsive. So to do that, first off, with 50%. Except not 50%, it would be I guess I could use a MUI grid for these. This layout. Just to get it in a grid shape. No, this doesn't work. See? I think this does, though. Yeah. Aspect ratios, there's always squares? No. They shouldn't always be squares. Unless you're talking about the boxes inside, in which case aspect ratio is not the way to do that. This is 100%. If I take out this... Oh, God. Do a bit of this, simplify things. Okay, what we need on these is width is... No. Width would be 100 divided by the length percent. Except that doesn't work, does it? Not unless they're blocks. And unless they have a class name letter. Okay, yeah, actually, I guess we just do need an aspect ratio on this now. Now, aspect ratio, I implemented this somewhere. Yep. Okay. You become aspect ratio. Ratio equals 1. That didn't work at all. What's wrong here? Oh, I suppose the width is applied to that. I suppose I could do a bit of this. No. No. Does this not have width on it? Oh. Okay. Okay. Border radius should not be 5, but instead something like 10%. Or more like 20%, I suppose. The line height definitely doesn't work anymore. Ugh. This is painful. Oh, just need to do this. And then get rid of this. Do a bit of... Can I get rid of this? What does that do? Okay, there's that. Goated. Hmm. No, the color scheme's not temporary. Color scheme's final, most likely. That's not a word? No, it's two N's. Two T's? I guess it could be eaten. Oh, it was eaten. I didn't think it was eaten for some reason. Easy clap. All right. Oh, fuck, man, dude. What's with this being all at the bottom? No. Like the underscore. Why is that at the bottom? Also, where is it? Oh, there it is. I guess the underscore is just really placed strangely in this font, I guess. Well, I don't like this either. Maybe you don't want this flashing. Although I do like the flashing. I just don't like that the underscore is in a weird place in this font. Maybe this is a not normal thing. Maybe it is in the right place. It's just... No? No? Oh, maybe the... Oh, it's got to be the font size. Yeah, it is the font size. The font size was just too big. The font size needs to be a percentage of the actual size. I don't know if this is a thing that you should be doing ever. 300% is too much, maybe 200%. And then if I resize this, it resizes. No. No, that doesn't work at all. Font size, percent of parent size. No shot is what I want. Is this what rem is? I don't know. I've never used rem. But rem does not work. It's relative to the font size of the root element. I know I can calculate. I know I can scale to viewport width, but that doesn't work for these, which are smaller. It has to scale to parent width. What if I use an SVG element? I bet there is something for that there. I know EM is relative to the parent, but it's not. It's relative to the font size of the parent, so that doesn't matter. I still have to set the font size of the parent properly. All right? I could use media queries, I suppose. And that's not going to be smooth. SVG text solves the problem? I thought it would. And I'd definitely prefer not to calculate with JS given the number of boxes on the page. Well, I guess the parent could manage it, but not nice. SVG text. That didn't work at all. Okay, it's up there for some reason. It's off the top. Can I do this? Yes. That's not it. I know that Material UI has something on dynamic font sizes. Fluid font size. To be done. Oh, shit, okay. How does this work? Clamp? Huh. Huh. How... Oh, shit, wait. Viewport width. These don't have text in them. These will never have letters in them, so I don't care. It's always going to be this. So it could just be viewport width. Nope. Nice. Doesn't quite scale. I mean, I guess we need a minimum screen size for it to be playable at all, and this is probably about the minimum screen size. Now, actually, iPad. That's more than enough to be playable. iPhone 13 is gonna need. It's not possible to be playable on battle mode. Yeah, okay. So approximately, where does it get unplayable? Right about here is the minimum playableness, I would say, which is about 700 pixels. Should be a bit smaller, like 4. This is a normal screen size, and this is way too big. Part of it might be, let's do that. Why is this overflowing is the question. Is it because of my board? It is because of my board. If I take this out, it still overflows by the same amount. I guess we just need to clamp this to the viewport height. Nope. Wait, yeah, it is. That should be right. There we go. No, still too big. Something wrong with me. Okay, my board, max height, 90%. Let's try that. Okay, that is correct, but it's scaling. The box is based on the width. Shit. It's scaling the boxes based on the width still, so it's not. All the stuff is off the bottom. It's overflowing. So it needs a max width, I suppose. Thanks, Eamon Gaiman. Contact us. Why is that not doing? Fucking cringe ass website. Does clicking on this do something? What the fuck? That clicking on that does something. Clicking on that does not do anything. That's because it's a header? No, it's not a header, obviously. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, you're right. This is so ugly. No, yeah. This is a button. That's a header. My phone is being called. 1 second, chat. We're good. I do have to end stream in like 20 minutes though. Now, this is kind of cringe. I don't know how to have this set up properly. Because, like, I want this to be... I want the board for... Okay. I want the border to be based on the width. 5 pixels is fine here. 5 pixels is awful in the small ones. 2 pixels is fine for this. The margin is way too big. That looks perfect for these. But now that it's the same thing up here as well. So I need to pass different styles based on which one it is, but that's going to be a pain. Unless I do something like this, and then where'd the border radius go? Oh, I see why. Okay. So we have this here, and then we could do that. Didn't really have this word. I figured it was. Yeah. I kind of want this. Yeah, I like this. It'd be hilarious to interface with one of the keyboards that you can change the key colors individually on, and have your keys light up with these colors. If that's even possible from a web browser, that'd be funny. Yeah, Razor Chroma. Cringe. This has margin 0 auto on it. Get rid of that for sure. Thoughts? Back to dark. It was dark originally. Is this originally? Yeah, I could make the letters white very easily, in fact. I don't love the letters being white, though. It, like, I don't like some of them are black, some of them are white. And we can't make the rest of them white because can't read that at all. What we can do is this. Well, yeah, we can also do this, though. No, don't love that. No, stroke on letters looks like shit. Oh, every time you do it. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. This is a really bad sign. The future is grim. Oh, okay. There's it's hard to make this look good. I think this looks pretty good as is, except this obviously doesn't. That looks better. These feel too small, maybe. Yeah, actually, I think they do feel too small. That's easy to fix. And these will obviously have a health bar and a profile picture / first letter of username attached to them. Yours would also have a health bar, probably at the top. Or maybe between here. Reverse the purple boxes. Could do this, I guess. Actually, this is pretty good. It's like on the verge of almost being perfect, chat. At this point. I can't work on the UI for any more right now. I need a fresh look at it tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna try to do one more thing before I end stream. And that's get authentication working. Okay, log out. Pretty sure it's kited. I can check. No, I can't. It's gone forever. Well, it's not gone forever, but oh yeah, it was cited. I remember. We had it right? We had it before. Get user rec request and okay. So that gave us a authentication token just to make sure. This is like an anonymous token, right? I'm not leaking anything. I mean, it doesn't actually matter. I'm just going to erase all this stuff anyway. Yeah, sign-in provider anonymous. Okay. Got the token. Rename this to header. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Token, and now we need to authenticate this. Verify ID tokens. I gotta use Jose for verification here because I can't use the Firebase admin API in Cloudflare Workers. And time to yoink some code from Mogul TV. See if someone else has done this already. Okay. I can do this. What is the JWT library? There's JSON web token. I can't use that, unfortunately, so this doesn't help. I need to end stream in, sheesh, like 10 minutes, chat. Because I have to get ready to go to something. Might be worth asking in the Cloudflare Discord. I don't do that. I don't ask in Discords. You work there? You work at Cloudflare? Oh, well, this is not really a painful point. This is just a... I would say this is not a painful point in Workers. This is a painful point in Firebase. Like, Workers is not going to expand to allow these APIs. This is just the fault of the APIs. Grab the public key from here. Rather two different public keys. And how do I import these to Jose? Probably similar to how I import this. How am I? Pretty good. Bit tired. Okay, chat, what kind of certificate is this? PKCS8 or SPKI? When it just says begin certificate. RS256. RS256. Shit, I don't know which one of these is right. Let's try PKCS8. Oh. Wait, there is an argument for algorithm. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. I can just click this button and it'll test it, right? Yes. Big error mode. PKCS8 must be this. Okay, so it's probably fucking X509. Nope. Signature verification failed, so maybe it's this one I need. Oh, it does have this X509 in the URL. You're totally right. Good catch. Oh, it verified. Okay, I have to end stream in 5 minutes, chat. Oh, wait, key ID. KID. 3AA. Does that match this? It does. Nice. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna finish this because I need like a scheduled worker There's a cron job that pulls this down, stores it in KV, but for now, I just want to make this work. I just need the user ID. Well, I guess I need. Let's see. Come on. If result dot payload dot expiration time. If it doesn't exist, or result dot payload. Okay, wait. Const now equals date dot now. If the expiration time doesn't exist, or the expiration time is. Yeah, actually, this should be. The expiration time is less than now. It's invalid. If the issue time doesn't exist, or the issue time is greater than now, it's invalid. If the audience is not equal to this, it's invalid. If the issuer is not this, it's invalid. If the subject doesn't exist, it's invalid. If the auth time doesn't exist, or the auth time is in the future, it's invalid. Okay. Okay, that gives me the user ID, and then I can use that instead of the other user ID, and I can add all sorts of checks to make sure the user doesn't join the game twice and all that. And if they rejoin, then so much stuff. But for now, I gotta end stream. Chat, I gotta go to something. Thanks for watching today. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a huge project, and we're almost done with it. I hope we can iron out all the user interface stuff. Make it look perfect instead of bad. Or an Outer Wilds streamer who I used to watch a lot. Like 2 years ago. I will see you probably not tomorrow. Maybe, actually, maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Yeah, I was a huge Mario Maker fan a while ago. All right, goodbye, chat.